Hello. Welcome. Oh, there's an ad in progress. Wow. Twitch said that it was done, but I guess it wasn't. um, hello. We're playing Lies of Pain Magma. Thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate you. Twitch be twitching. Twitch be fucking twitching. They recently did this thing where, I guess they said that if you play an ad for 3 minutes per hour, you have to have the pre-roll attached to it. So it's more like when you start up your stream, it's like a solid 7 minutes of ads, and I fucking hate that. Nothing drives people away more than just playing ads back to back to back to back to back, and I hate it. I think it's driving people away, if I'm super honest. So I'm here to say that if you like watching Twitch in general, you should consider getting Twitch Turbo. And if you really like somebody, absolutely get a sub to them. But I am a serial Twitch viewer, just of everybody. So I tend to get both Turbo and to sub to people I really like. But I super highly recommend getting Turbo for, you know, just if you watch Twitch a lot, because I know I do, right? And I can't afford subbing to everybody, so... Sheep, hello, welcome, come on in. We're listening to fancy baguette music. So what we're gonna do today is we're going to level up the Puppet Ripper, and then we are going to go exploring the Opera House. There is a door, apparently, that I missed, that'll lead us to a little bit of treasure, and I haven't seen quartz in a very long time. So I'm a little concerned that I'm missing a bunch of secrets, because quartz is kind of like, it's kind of like your permanent upgrades on your character. It's kind of like how in Hades you go to the mirror and you dump the purple crystals in. That's kind of what we're doing with quartz in this game. So I haven't seen a chunk of quartz in quite some time, so I'm little concerned that I'm missing a bunch of secrets, and I'm gonna double back a little bit before we go into the next area. Because last night we went through the Lorenzini Arcade, and that was like pure nightmare fuel. Like, we're talking like whispers in the wall, we're talking about distant screaming, we're talking just people's ergo, just really hearing the whispers of people's ergo. We had like decay, we had funk on the ground, we had puppets coming out of the walls and shit. It was pure nightmare fuel. I'm surprised I went to bed and didn't have a horrible nightmare. I know, it sounds like pure nightmare fuel. It really was pure nightmare fuel. We can go back and go take a look at some stuff, because I think I missed a few things here. But there's a lot going on in this game. I was actually laughing a little bit, because I looked at, what was it? I looked at the tags, the universal tags for this game, and one of them was actually a horror, and I was like, oh, that's very appropriate. This game is a very horror-oriented game. Very much so. There are things about this game that are absolutely terrifying. I do not have a full moonstone of the Covenant. I had Dark Moon, but not a full moonstone. Alright. Pulcinella, do you have anything for me? Do you have any of these full moonstones? You don't. What about Polendina? And we're about to head back out to the Opera House.
No matter what, serving welcome to hope.
Oh, you sell Dark Moon. Oh, Moon. Okay, sir. You do your thing. Alright. So, content warning for people who may be arachnophobic and scared of marionettes. Not puppets, but marionettes. We might have a bit of a problem in the Opera House. I'm just giving you that warning right now. Warning you right now. Because again, like I said, this game is very horror-oriented. There's, like, if you thought Bloodborne was a little bit jump-scary, ooh, this game capitalizes on that. It's a very appropriately October game. I'm actually really... I was a little surprised that they decided to release this game in September, the beginning of September. But then again, October was very chock full of video games, so I guess it was a smart move on them. Alright, we're gonna go up on the right-hand side here. There's a door at the end of the hallway that we haven't gone through yet. There's gonna be a couple of things we gotta kill first here, though. Hello. Let's see. There's gonna be one behind the wall. There we go. Ow. Oh, I forgot the third hit. There's another one. Nope, that's the spider. Are you gonna drop another baby on me? I feel like you are. You're not. Okay. We have... No, the large lady is not this way. Now, when I say the large woman, we're not actually talking about... Ow. There you are. We're not talking about Lady D. We're actually talking about a large, like one of those, what are those things called? Like you know those old-timey circuses that had like the strong man? You know, the guy who like would eat like 6 steaks and then they would like pick up half the audience or something. Like basically there's puppets like that in here too. We need to find a passageway that has that. We need to go up and over into the end of the hallway. Is it down here? I don't think this is the right way. This place is a fucking maze. I'm listening for footsteps. I hear that. Is she down the hallway this way? No. Oh, she's right there. Hello. Ma'am? Ma'am? Nope. Nope. And that's it. She's got to follow up on that. And... oh god, I forgot that she have 2 hits there. Oh god! Ow. I really hate that these puppets in particular aren't like permadeath, because they hit so hard. Like, it's actually really kind of just... It's kind of weird that that particular puppet body style is not a one-time death, right? Because they hit so hard. This weapon that I have, it's a very lore-intensive weapon. This is the weapon you get from killing the King of Puppets. No. It took me a while to get it, but I'm very happy I got it. It's basically a giant extending scythe with a whip on the end of it. Bollocks. Alright, well, here goes nothing. Spider puppets? I know, yeah, I know. I warned you. Content warning. If you are someone who doesn't like spiders... Oh, she's coming down this way. This is about to be Disruption Central! So for those of you who played Bloodborne before, Disruption is kind of like Insanity in that it insta-kills you. So if your Disruption meter fills up, you're dead. There is no coming back from it. You're just straight up dead. There's no, like, 3 ways around it. Alright, you know what? I might die! I might die! That was very risky. I need to flee. My disruption is too high. Can I use this? Yep, I can. Cool. We're good to go. So basically the strat against this lady is you gotta hit her once and then back the fuck out. You need a GDFO. Okay, she's dead. I gotta take care of this one. Whew, we did it. Alright, cool. Now, the thing is that with these particular puppets, they do regen, so we're not gonna go back to a Stargazer yet. We gotta go upstairs. There's something at the end of the hallway I haven't investigated yet. Oh, I'm in the wrong hallway. Never mind, I lied. I'm sorry. I'm in the wrong hallway. Wait. Did I open the door? There's a door that supposedly has a ladder down. I'm in the wrong side. I'm in the wrong area. These things hit really fucking hard too. Their attack pattern is really weird. One of the reasons I like this weapon as well is this is one of the very few weapons that has range on it. You don't get a gun in this game. You get throwables, but you don't get a gun. So one of the things you gotta do is you gotta make do with throwing items, right? Like that's the thing you gotta do. So, and they actually give you plenty of throwing items, but the downside of that is just, you know, you gotta be good about, you know, when am I gonna use it, when am I not gonna use it, that kind of thing. Apparently the shot put is very good. I haven't used it yet, though. That's not the door I'm looking for. There is a third floor corridor where there is a large woman. I'm trying to remember where that is. This place is a fucking maze. Okay, we're gonna drop down here. You guys are gonna watch me run around like a chicken with its head cut off. I apologize. Because again, like I mentioned, there's a lot of secrets in this game. Depending on how you traverse the world, you're gonna miss a lot of these secrets because a lot of them are not apparent. You gotta do special things to get them to work, right? I made some milk tea today. It's very good. It's very good. Made a lot of tea today. Oh, hello, ma'am. You coming down here? We fighting? We beefing? Yeah, we're beefing. Alright, you're beefing. Ow. Oh, she's very angry about it. She's very angry about it. Nope. Oh my god. This better be worth it. God, I forgot she has a follow-up on that. Oh, she broke my guard. Oh, you bitch. I hate it here. I'm just absolutely not a fan of the fact that that particular that particular enemy is just, they come back after you go visit a stargazer. I don't like that at all. Like, to me, I feel like that's a little too much, you know what I'm saying? I can see them. None of these are helpful. Okay, they also give you a lot of that stuff. So... okay, looks like this is the hallway I didn't bother exploring, as I can see an open door at the end of the hallway. Fucking hurt, dude. I need to separate them. You need to... oh, I hate that. Shit. I have to get them to separate. I can't fight them all at once. Especially if she's gonna be doing that. Is that the end of your... at the end of your tracking? Nope, you're coming this way. Nope, you're coming this way too. Oh, you're all coming this way. I hate this. I might die here. Okay, the good thing is we have our healing back. It's another thing this game does that most other Souls games don't. Is that if you hit enough, you can get your healing back, which is great. That's a good survival tactic. Ma'am. Jesus. Had to play chicken. Had to play chicken. Alright. The point is we got it done, so let's go. Let's get going. This shit better be worth it. Is there anything else up here? No. Dim ergo chunk. Alright, this is the hallway I did not go over. I think I chickened out when I saw the large lady and the spider. Notes from an experiment. The test subject's body is better than expected. Ew. Its ergo coordination, physical sensitivity and modification adaptability figures all exceed expectations. Can ask for better results. All that's left is to make a decision. I won't be able to undo my crime. I don't regret it. I've come too far for regret. I'm ready to become a god or a devil. I just hope that the owner of the body finds peace through this revenge. Perhaps this prayer is a remnant of my last bit of humanity. So something we've learned throughout the game is that ergo seems to be the kind of like the soul or the consciousness of people that have died. And so I think the implication here is that ergo in these puppets that you're pulling out are the memories and things of people who have died. Ow. used to be people? Yeah, pretty much. That is the implication, Magma. So the implication is that all these people all these puppets you're fighting have the consciousness of people that used to live in Krat. There's a lot of really good lore and world building in this game, but yeah, that's like the biggest takeaway from some of the papers and the things that you find in this area. Okay, so we finally opened this part up, which is great. Now there is a secret that I seem to be missing still, and I don't know where it is. There is a cryptic vessel. Sounds interesting and creepy. Well, I'll catch you up to one of the biggest plot points that we just finished last night. So this weapon that I'm holding right here used to belong to someone called the King of the Puppets. And you find out that the King of the Puppets' name is Romeo. And Lorenzini Vanini, the inventor, the philanthropist, the guy that's in your home base right now, was the guy who manufactured all of these puppets. And so he sends you here to this creepy opera house to be like, I bet the King of the Puppets is the guy who's controlling all the puppets to kill everybody and do all these terrible things. You find out during the course of the battle, before you fight him, there's like a cutscene that shows you that your player character, who is, we'll call him Pinocchio for now, you learn that his name is Carlo. He tells you a cautionary tale that says, hey, by the way, you need to be careful of your father Geppetto, right? And I swear this makes sense, because when you fight Romeo, he's telling you throughout the whole entire battle, you need to be careful of Geppetto. Don't trust him. Don't trust the alchemist. Don't trust anybody. They did terrible things to us. You know, this isn't something that we want to do, right? And so by finding that note we just found, I'm starting to think that because the ergo and all the puppets are basically the souls of people who used to live before they died, it's almost like whoever shoved all these ergo into the puppets to control them and to do that is forcing people to basically do things that they don't want to do. And they are very conscious of it, but they can't do anything because they're stuck in puppet bodies, right? They have no free will, basically. There was another book you find in the area before this one called the Malum District. There's actually a book you find there that talks about how... Actually, no, not the Malum District. It was Rosa Isabella Street. It talks about how the Monada Charity House, where supposedly Romeo and the character Carlo, I'm assuming Carlo is you. I know the whole story, but we're going to go through this like I don't know, right? So these two kids in the Monad Charity House apparently died at some point, and there's a news report that accuses the alchemists of deliberately releasing a disease called the petrification disease to basically commit a massacre so they could harvest people's ergo and turn it into either money or to shove it into puppets, right? So it's very likely that your character Carlo and Romeo were one of the first people to die in the disaster, and then they took your ergo and shoved it into puppets. It's a really dark, creepy story. It's a really interesting take on the original Pinocchio, not the Disney Pinocchio, but like the actual original Pinocchio. It's a really good story, if I'm really honest. Like, it tells a really good story. Basically saying that the alchemist found a really good body for a really nice puppet, yes, and I'm going to assume he's talking about you, the player character. Because as you play this game, the entire point of this game is you get to either choose to be a mechanical puppet, or you can start to become a human. And how do you become a human? You start lying. Because one of the things that you find out when you get to the front gates of this hotel is they tell you that puppets can't lie. They always tell the truth. No matter how brutal the truth is, a puppet always tells the truth. So the entire point of this game is to be like, you try to lie because you want to regain your sense of, being a human if you want to. Some people have actually done the really bad ending and just told the truth the entire way through, right? Which I also thought was a really interesting morality mechanic because usually when you lie to people, it's misconstrued as like a super bad thing. But in this game, it's actually seen as a good thing because that means that you're being empathetic to the people around you. You're telling them the things that they want to hear to make them feel better. And then in doing so, you start to feel humanistic, right? You start to feel more human yourself. So that's why my hair has grown longer, because you'll notice that in a lot of the title screen cards for this game, your player character has really short hair. But my hair grew after I told enough lies, and Sophia, the lady in blue, is like, oh, you're changing. It's almost like you're becoming more human. And then your hair grows out a little bit. You get a little bit taller. You start looking more like an adult person, right? It's a really cool mechanic. Also, sheep, I get that. I usually type out some messages and then I don't hit enter. I get it. Also, yes, I encourage you to make some milk tea. Milk tea is great. It's the perfect weather for milk tea. If I'm super completely honest, Lies of P is my personal game of the year. And the reason why I keep saying that is because this game has so many great, complex storytelling elements that actually work its way into the gameplay mechanics. And nothing ever and it's a great Souls game, right? Like, the enemies are challenging and hard, but nothing ever feels overly frustrating. Like, I know yesterday I spent a lot of time trying to beat this super mini boss, right? But I ended up beating him anyways because I was like, okay, so what if I do this? What if I do that? This is really frustrating, but I still managed to do it. And then looking back at the fight, I realized that subconsciously I was starting to understand his attack patterns so I could perfect parry him more often than when I first stumbled into him, right? And I think that's the good sign of a Souls game, is that you start to understand what is the enemy pattern. I can perfect parry and then I can counter them, right? And that's what this game does perfectly. I think this game is the perfect amount of, it's hard, but here we're going to give you the tools to overcome the difficulty, right? I'm not going to lie, there are some places in Elden Ring and Dark Souls and stuff where I thought was just straight up gimmicky hard. And I hated that. I was like, I don't like this, right? It's hard for literally no reason other than to be hard, right? It's been a very good game for years, or a very good year for games, but what really breaks my heart is that despite that, there are so many people in the games industry fucking losing their jobs. And I don't like that. Because if this was actually such a great year for games, then why are people losing their jobs in record numbers in the industry? Why? It doesn't make it make sense,
I'll use my power gel.
Let's see. Alright, so we want to dump... Let's do technique. Okay. Alright, so since we found that passage, I'm starting to wonder... I actually wonder if there's something in the Malum district that I haven't found yet. Let's go back just a little bit further. Let's go back. As I feel like there's a bunch of shit. I feel like there's a bunch of shit here that I haven't looked through yet. So let's take a little trip back and let's take a trip back in time. Yeah, people should not be losing their jobs. The CEOs, I know, right? I think that's one of the reasons why I am happy to be working at the studio that I'm working at, because even though we're a little bit on the lean side, I think there's a commitment to everybody keeping their job at my studio. You know what I mean? Because my CEO very, very much could have just said, yeah, we don't want you working here anymore because we're done doing what we need to do. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go on a backtrack adventure because, again, I feel like I am missing I am missing where some forms of quartz should be. You know, like I'm missing where the quartz is. Sweet ma'am? Like, I feel like I'm missing something here, you know? It doesn't feel right. Something doesn't feel right. Okay, so that's the bottom of the cathedral. I think we've cleared out the cathedral. That's a bear trap. We've cleared out the cathedral. I feel like I didn't clear this place out, though, because I kind of hurried through a little bit. And again, I'm looking for quartz. That's what I'm looking for. Because quartz is, again, like your permanent upgrade, and you have a lot of skill trees and build trees you can go through in this game, so I'm looking for quartz. I'm looking for that shit. I need it. I remember when I came through here the first time, I had a really shitty weapon. Ow. Well, come on down. The bear is back. Okay, so the bear is not... Oh. The bear is non-negotiable. Okay. Those are bear traps. Oh my god, really? I remember running down this way. I did a lot of these areas offline because I think when I first started playing, I was actually really embarrassed to die all the time, but then I just realized, you know what, dying a lot in this game is just a fact of life. Like, there's no getting around it. Okay, we're gonna need to check every single nook and cranny in this place. Sir, y'all wanna come down here? I'm actually very happy because during the demo for this game that was released over the summer, dodging in this game felt really fucking bad. And I think a lot of people sent in feedback being like, hey, you need to make the dodging feel a little bit better. Like, I think there was barely any iframes. And it did not feel good. So I'm very, very glad and very happy that the development team took that feedback and made it better, right? Because I think it kind of sucks when you like make a game like this and then you're like, yeah, dodging kind of sucks. I mean, we want you to parry all the time. And I'm like, I mean, sure, but at the same time, not everyone's gonna have like, you know, rocket fast reflexes, you know. Like, I'm very grateful they did that. Oh, farming some ergo. I also have an amulet on that lets me have more ergo gained on death. So it's helping with farming. Yeah. You can kind of tell that they're asking for ergo when they come running up to you. So I'm starting to wonder if ergo also has like the effects of being like a drug, you know? Like if you stop eating it, what happens, right? Let's see. Oop. Alright. Anything here that I didn't look at the first time? Find out what happened to the greedy couple. We found out there was like a moonstone. That's a pit. Alright, let's call the elevator. Nothing here. There are two dudes in here. Sir. Ma'am. Guess there's nothing else to be found in the interlude here, that's fine. Okay, so if there's nothing to be found here, let's go back. Let's teleport over to the main square of the Red Lobster or Malum district. And we'll see if there's anything else we can find there. As I found, there was a telephone with Arlecchino that we had a conversation with him. We got a Trinity key. And I opened the key door that was in the cathedral with it. Now we found another Trinity key door in the bottom of the Opera House. But I need to find another telephone for that. And I'm going to assume it's somewhere in the Grand Exhibition, which is the next area we're in. I would like to point out, though, that the stargazers look like an umbrella, and I really like that. Because it reminds me of, you know, Disney's Pinocchio. You know, Jiminy Cricket holds a umbrella. He likes to come floating down with an umbrella. Right? Like, obviously this story is not based on, you know, the Disney version of Pinocchio, but they did still take some, hold on. Some, like, inspiration from that. Having some homages back to it. Oh yeah, this game has so many homages in it. Like, one of everyone's favorite homage was the one to RoboCop. There is a side quest very early in the game where there's a boy dying of the petrification disease. And he says to you that him and his friends used to play with a cop named Murphy. So then when you fight the boss of the area in the Krat City Hall, you find out that that's Murphy. Like, you're fighting Murphy. Right? And it was heartbreaking because there's a whistle that you can get after the fight, and you can bring it to the boy. And when you blow the whistle, he tells you about how he and his friends used to play with Murphy, and he's too sick now to go out and play with everybody, and he misses everybody, you know. So it's really heartbreaking. And when you blow the whistle for him, he basically he says, "Oh, I really wish I could have seen you one last time, Murphy." And then he dies. I cried about it. If you want to watch the VOD for that, I cried about it for like 20 minutes. Can you believe a Souls game made me fucking cry? Bet you didn't. But yeah, there's RoboCop references, there's Dorian Gray references, there's references to Sherlock Holmes, there's references to like a lot of pop culture. This game is so cool. Like they just stuffed everything they could into it. I've been told that there's also a really, really amazing homage to one of the greatest action games of all time at the very end of the game, when you finish beating the final enemy boss. There's also a lot of classical art references in this game. There's a lot of references to Alphonse Mucha's style for Art Deco, Art Nouveau. It's very cool. This game is very precious to me. I love it a lot. As if you couldn't tell. You love Mucha art? Yeah, so we're about to go back to the Grand Exhibition. I can show you all the banners and stuff there. I swear they even had like a Fallout reference, because there's some enemy types in the new area I met that were very Fallout, very Fallout-like. Like we're talking like, you know, the raiders and like the raider robots and stuff. It's very much like that. Obviously this game is chock full of Bloodborne references, right? Because, I mean, we're walking through a dilapidated city in the rain. You see these cages all piled up. Right, it's very Bloodborne. Man, I love this game. It's so amazing. Okay, so here's the bonfire. There's dude up top. Dude number 1 on top. Bear traps. Ow. Doggo. Oh, this bear trap. Okay, yeah, that was alright. So, there's a really funny moment in this area where if you step on a bear trap, I think it was in this corner here. It was over here. If you step on a bear trap, there's like a person who laughs at you and goes, "Oh, I love it when they look so surprised." And then they comment on how good looking your character is, and I'm like, wow, okay. Flirting with me in the middle of the apocalypse, alright. Having a lark. Oh, hello. Ma'am? We gotta kill this tosser first. Hello, sir. So when I first met those guys at the cathedral, it took like 5 hits to kill them. Now I just need to take 3 of them. Shit, dude. Okay, open that chest. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, hello. Ow! That was absolutely a bear trap. Oh man. I don't know if you guys know who Maximilian Dude is, but he has this video where he talks about how much he fucking loves Resident Evil 4. And he keeps getting clamped by the same bear trap in the same area over and over and over again, and he says it's like the best placed bear trap in human history. It was so funny. I always think about that clip because he keeps getting clapped by the same bear trap, It doesn't matter where he's going, it doesn't matter what he's doing, he just gets hit by it. It was the funniest thing I've ever seen. I was just like, you're fucking hilarious, dude. He just kept getting clapped by it. I love it. Dogs in cages. Haven't played any other game that did that. I would like to point out that that was a compliment, because a lot of people fucking love Bloodborne. Comparing a game to Bloodborne and saying, you know, this game is like comparable to Bloodborne, I think is a very high honor. Because I mean, if I'm very honest, this game is very comparable to Bloodborne. It's got a lot of comparisons to it, and that's not a bad thing, right? It kills me how people seem to think that, like when a game takes inspiration from something else, that it's a bad thing. I hate that. There's a reason games kind of have the same premise or try the same thing, you know? Like, that's the reason why so many Souls-like games exist, right? It's because they all want to try and capture the Souls, you know, the magic of a Souls game. It doesn't mean they all suck, you know? They all just want to put their own spin on it. There's nothing wrong with that. So I got really mad when people called this a Bloodborne knockoff, and I'm like, I don't think it's actually a Bloodborne knockoff. I think it's actually better than Bloodborne. You know, fight me on that, right? It takes a lot of principles from Bloodborne, kind of cranks it up a notch, and then says, here you go. And they do it so well. It's great. There's a very large lobster man down there, alright. Sir, do you want to go for an alleyway brawl? You want to go brawling in the alleyway? We'll do it. Let's go. Alright, lobster man. Lobster man. Your insides should stay there, right? Back up a little bit there. Oh, I see what you're doing. You're doing the walk back. You little bitch, come here. Come here. Jesus. That's also another thing about this game that I think is really cool. You might have noticed that their hit bar meter starts flashing white. You're given the opportunity in this game that if you stagger enough, I think that's also a Sekiro thing. If you stagger, if you hit an enemy hard enough, they start to stagger. And once you stagger, you can do a fatal blow on them. This game does that really well. They have a lot of visual and audio cues to help you with that. I think that's pretty wonderful, you know. Ma'am. We even have a boss that is like the Shadows of Yharnam. You had to fight 3 dudes all at once. Except in this game it's 4 people at once. You had to fight 4 people all at once. It kind of sucked. I died a bunch of times, but we did it. We managed to do it. Anything else? Anything here? It was this boss fight. This one right here. Yeah, I remember this arena. This was the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. You had to fight 4 people at once. It was crazy. It was bananas. It was nuts. Is there something? I'm really wondering if I'm missing something in here too. 'Cause I kind of blew through here. I kind of showed up and said, "Alright, I'm out." This is where you pick up your portrait. Yeah, there's a portrait that you find of yourself in this particular house. This is actually the Monad charity house that we were talking about earlier. And there's a picture of you, the character player, here. And you find out it's because the Black Brotherhood stole everything that was in this charity house. And this is where you grew up, right? You were a slum kid. You were born in the slums. Does your portrait change along with you? No, but you're on the right track. Here's another cool little Easter egg. When you bring the portrait back to Geppetto, and you go and see it in the Hotel Krat, depending on how much you lie, apparently you can get a weapon out of it. There's a special weapon you can get if you lie enough in this game. I'll show you where it is. This is yet another cool thing about this game, right? I think we're dropping frames. I'm sorry. Here, let's go upstairs. Yeah, apparently it's a weapon. I had someone spoil that for me and I was a little upset, but apparently it's a weapon if you lie enough. You have to, the point is though, you have to lie enough to get it to form a weapon. So you'll go in here. So that's Geppetto. Hi, Geppetto. Hi, Dad. This is the picture that you pick up, right? And if you go investigate, it'll say, you cannot use this right now, but if you look at the nose, it's got a little leaf on the end. Apparently, if you lie enough, that grows big enough to become a sword, and you can pull it off the portrait. But the key is you have to lie, like, all the time. Yeah. It's kind of cool, huh? Right? Isn't that cool? So not only is lying like a quote-unquote gimmick mechanic to move the story forwards, but it also affects you as a person, how you grow and change as a character, but it also will give you a weapon. I'm telling you, they thought of literally everything in this game. I'm telling you, this is why this game is like my personal game of the year. There's so much care put into literally everything in this game, right? There is so much care in literally every single thing about this game. Let's see. That's the entrance to the Sarasani alleyway. Also, when you talk to Magma, this goes back to your earlier comment. When you talk to Geppetto about the portrait, he tells you that Dorian Gray drew it. Ain't that something? He was like, yeah, the artist I commissioned was named D. Gray. And he said something about portraits being able to harbor souls, and I was like, that is so fucking funny. Because if you guys have ever read the story of Dorian Gray by Oscar Wilde, you know exactly what they're hinting at. Not cool. I'm telling you, this game is just chock full of shit. This was to Rosa Isabelle Street. I need to pick up the fruit. Let's go grab some fruit. Hold on. I'm also noticing that your player character, the walk-run animation as you quote-unquote grow older, looks more like you're determined. Whereas in the beginning of the game, you kind of ran a little bit like, I'm kind of not sure what am I doing. I'm just a kid lost out here, help. But now that I've grown into more of a middle, you know, kind of like a mid-20s kind of young man, I've noticed that the run animation for my character looks more grown up as well, more steady. He's got bigger shoulders too. It's really fucking cool. Alright, we got some fruit. Cool. So, I also want to point out again, this looks like a lady bent down, right? This part of the tree where the fruit grows is her hair, and those are her arms on her knees, right? Like she's got her head bowed down. I don't see a lot of people commenting on that, but I had to stop and comment on it because I think it's really cool. This is a really interesting artistic interpretation. Alright. Alright, let's get going. Also, where's Xiangxiu? This guy right here. This guy is about to become a very important character. This guy. He's a very nervous guy. You first meet him at the cathedral, and he covers up the fact that he's an alchemist, because he tries to introduce himself as an alchemist, and then he immediately corrects himself and says, whoops, I meant I'm a pharmacist. And then he starts telling you all about medicine and how using minerals in medicine is actually very good. And then he of course says, you know, like with all things, you want to make sure that you want to take it in moderation, because, you know, medicine, when you overdose on medicine, you can harm yourself, right? He's a really interesting character. I'm wondering if we'll find out more about him. Okay, I need to... Let's consume some ergo and then level up one more time. Getting expensive.
I'll use my power
let's see, can I crank a handle?
I know my way around.
Oh, did I play the music for y'all? I think you guys heard some of the music when we started. One of the things you can do in this game is you can get what's called records. And for records, you get, like, you can basically change the music that's in the hotel. These are really, really cool pieces of music. They're all original to the game. There's an ad starting in 3 minutes, and that's okay. You're not going to miss much. I'm just going to be running around. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Let's do it. That baguette music.
The House of Vanini.
Oh, he's got more cranks. Let's go. He's got a lot of cranks, dude. All right. Okay. Let's see. So we kind of did a once over in the Malum district. I wonder if... Do I have anything I can decrypt? I've only had one cryptic vessel. Letters. Oh, this is Cecile. Oh, I haven't read some of these because I was running through the area. Artist doodle. I'm gonna read this real quick. Greatest show on Earth is coming. Dear ladies and gentlemen, introducing the grand exhibition in Krat, the city of tomorrow. Balloons. Don't miss your chance to see the following. Puppets of the future. Oh god. That was a boss. The puppet of the future was stuck in a pit of funk. And we had to kill him. Multi-purpose puppets. Vanini Tram. The butler puppet. Oh god. Treasure from the Far East. Okay. V, the tragedy behind the flamboyance. What is this? Oh, I didn't read this yet. Few citizens do not know who V is. The Crown Prince of High Society, the man who came up with the Grand Covenant of the automated puppets and built the best manufacturing company in the age of 18. The man who's always fancy and is passionate about making people laugh. V is the most hated and beloved man in Krat, but his innocent passion makes even his opponents sentimental. However, even fewer people are aware of the tragedy he experienced in youth. The true nature of the death of V's parents is covered up. Officially, they're victims of a homicide during a mugging. Okay, this sounds like Batman. Even though V experienced such a tragedy in his youth, he grew up with a cheerful personality and became a well-known person whom any parent would be proud of. However, there's no one who knows that V secretly requests for the case history every year, and that his request is always denied. Suspicion surrounded this tragedy at the time, and there is known to have been pressure from the workshop and the alchemist throughout the investigation. The most interesting hypothesis is that the murderer is not human. If this is true, it explains the workshop and the alchemist's suspicious attempts to cover it up. It also explains how V was obsessed with inventions and success from his youth. This is where the real tragedy of Krat lies. Even V, the richest and most influential in all of Krat, can't come close to their power. On the other hand, this factor includes another truth. Have you noticed? The state's censorship is keeping me from writing it, but as a writer, I'm curious if people are ready to accept the truth. The truth that there's a murderer made of steel that walks among us. Perhaps our world of Krat is not such a safe place after all. So, I think I know who did this, but we'll save that tidbit for future lore things. But V, I think it's talking about Vanini, because Vanini is the guy who... he's the guy who, he's the guy who built the puppet factory and put all that shit in, right? It's this guy. He's a very rich guy. He's a philanthropist. He just does a lot, right? So, I guess his parents died when he was a kid. Somebody murdered his parents when he was a kid. Let's go back. We're not gonna go back to the Opera House. We're gonna explore Rosa Isabelle Street just a little bit more, because there was a large chunk of it that I ran past, during my playthrough. There's a lot of bullshit in this area, so we might end up running past a bunch of it, but also content warning, there are puppet babies in this thing, so if you didn't like the babies in Dead Space 2, you're not gonna like this area either. So I just want to throw that out there, just to let y'all know. But we're gonna have to end up going through some of those areas, because there's a bunch of shit here that I think I didn't end up, like, getting to, because I did just kind of fly through this area. I was like, I'm not staying here longer than I have to, so I kind of like blew through this area. But I also came to realize that because I kind of flew through this area, there's a lot of shit that I don't think I picked up. So the Dead Space babies, I fucking hate those things, right? I hate creepy children in general, right? That's one of my phobias. Besides having severe arachnophobia, being scared of, space, being scared of darkness, I'm also very scared of babies. I'm scared of like, you know how like in horror movies and stuff, when children start singing nursery rhymes? I'm not okay with that. I'm not chill with that at all. Like, I'm just like, no, we're not doing this. Those are the worst. They're the fucking worst. Right? The fact that Dead Space 2 really hinged on children singing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, I was like, nah, we're done. We're out. I'm gone. We're done here. I'm Audi 5000. I was like, no, we're not doing that, fam. I'm out. I'm fucking out, dude. Okay. A sheep might find this funny. There is a mini boss in this area. If you guys watched the VOD from yesterday, I ended up killing him. That's how we started our broadcast last night. There's a giant boss called the Mad Clown Puppet. Alright? He's a very large, very rotund clown. And when he kills you, he dabs on you. And that made me so angry that I was like, I know he's a mini boss and I don't really need to kill him. I can just run past him. But because he dabbed on me, I was like, I'm making it a personal mission to kill you. Making it a personal mission to kill you. And then I ended up killing him. Right? Y'all know how I feel about dabbing, okay? Like, this son of a bitch, this piece of shit dabs on you when he kills you. Like, as you're collapsing and before the lie or die screen shows up, you can see him dabbing on you. And I was like, I'm taking this as a personal offense, alright? Personally offended. Extremely offended. I was very upset about it. Hello. Ow. He keeps trying to get me to let him dab after his solo. No, we don't do that. Please no. Please no. Yeah, he never will. Good. Okay, this is this. I hate that sound. Well, there's one of the babies. There's another one right there. Alright, cool. Here they come. I'm out of stamina. Those are even worse than I imagined. They're pretty fucking horrible. They're pretty fucking horrible. I think that's the reason why I just left this entire area in a hurry. I was like, oh hell no. I'm telling you, this is a very good Halloween game. If you're looking for a scary game to play and you really like Bloodborne and you want to play something similar to it, this is the game for you. I'm corner peeking. I'm corner peeking. Nothing here, okay. And the goal of this expedition is we're just trying to see if we're missing any secrets, and then also because I have the Ergo enhancement amulet, I can basically farm up a lot of Ergo going through this area again. What, lady with the back walk, ma'am? Jesus, what the fucking back walk? Hate it. That's one of the reasons I love this weapon, is because since it has the extending whip tip, you can actually hit enemies that are quite far away from you with this weapon. But again, you have to beat the King of the Puppets to get this weapon. It's a very powerful weapon, but it's kind of late game to get it. Like, you have to go through a lot to get here. I hate that. Gets me every time. Sir! Ow! Oh! The attention span to wander around looking for the correct path. That's fair. I get that. Yeah. Well, I mean, if this is like your vibe, I hope you are enjoying our playthrough, though. I know I'm not the best Souls player, which is surprising because I've only died like 60-some times. I was actually expecting at this point in the game to have died like at least 200 times, right? Because again, this game is very hard. It's not easy. It is not an easy game. Right. Yeah, to have a friend lead you through DS3. I'm gonna be super honest with you, I gave up in Dark Souls 3. I tried playing the first boss in Dark Souls 3, I got through him, and then when I tried to go through the first area, I was like, I don't like how there's no direction on where to go, you know? Like, to me, it was too obtuse, right? It was way too obtuse. Ow. I knew it. You know what? Fuck you guys. Ow. bait you out there. Okay, so what I'm understanding is that next I need to pick up stamina. A sense of direction outside of those. Yes, I agree. I mean, if I'm honest, this game actually does a really good it does a really good job of telling you, you know, hey, this is where you need to go. Because if you look here, a lot of this directional stuff is follow the lights, right? Follow the lantern. Look at the big landmarks, you know. Follow where the Ferris wheel is, right? And I think what also this game does is the more enemies you encounter along the way, probably that's the correct way for you to go, right? This boss was like the worst fucking boss in this game so far. This is actually one of the few bosses that I actively dislike. Can I open this? Like, I actively dislike this boss because up until now, a lot of the bosses you fight in this game are very learn the pattern, parry them, and then slap them, right? Just clap them. This boss area here, she was very fast, and with the weapons that I had and the things that I had, I found out that the only way I could kill her was to actively fish for the backstab. And I hated that. Because it was basically just me walking circles around her the entire time, dodging every so often, and then hitting the prompt when it said backstab. Fucking hated it. I couldn't deal with it. I was like, this is the most gimmicky fight in this game so far. And again, I think it's just simply because she was really fast, and that's the only reason why I ended up feeling that way with her. So with all the other bosses, I didn't feel that they were gimmicky at all. Like, there was a good balance of, you know, they hit you, you back up. You hit them, they back up. They hit you, they have a combo. You know, you learn the combo, blah, blah, blah. With her, because of how fast she was, you had to actively just keep circling her until you could hit the backstab. Fucking hated it. Fucking hated it. Okay, there's something... there's something here. I heard that. Sheep, do you want me to take you to the super spooky place in this game? Do we want to go super spoopy? Do you guys want to see the super spoopy place before we head out to the grand exhibition? You want to do the spoopy? Ow! Son of a bitch! Why do you guys hurt so much? What's going on here? Okay, well, we'll go to the super spoopy place. We'll do it for sheep. I will show you the spoopy place. Are you gonna come running down the hallway? This guy. Chucking your shit at me, dude. Is the crazy ballerina gonna come running down here? No, she is... Oh, she's a permadeath one. Okay, cool. Oh, nope, there she is. I lied. Oh, ow. 2, 3, 5, 6. Okay, Okay. 1. She has a 6-hit combo. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And a red. Okay. Okay. Alright. Sometimes I have to count out loud, otherwise I will not remember what are they doing. I'm not dealing with you. Ma'am. No. Okay. That baguette music. Ma'am. ID. Oh man. You're watching me get shot again. Sir? Sir? Can you not? Sir? We're looking for secrets. There's something, there's something, in the White Ladies arena that we haven't quite figured out yet, so... Sir. I heard that. Ow! You shot over here. Hey Thomas, how are you? We're gonna go back to the Nightmare Fuel place because Sheep wanted to see the Halloween spot, so we'll take him back. We'll head back to Lorenzini Arcade in just a second. That guy's lighting everything on fire. Okay, this goes back towards the beginning. Man, I feel like I'm missing something. Alright. Let's go walk back towards the White Ladies arena because there's shit over there that... There's that gate we still haven't opened and I want to open it. I'm so mad that I still haven't found quartz. Ow. Mad about it. Are you alive? You're alive, alright. Did you guys revive? Okay, so I did save at some point, alright. Let's go back to... let's go back to the... Oh my god. I forgot there were boxes there. I was like, what? Alright, get out of here. I definitely need more stamina. So after we go clap a few more, puppets and we farm up a little bit more ergo, let's go see if we can put in some more technique to make up for the amulet that we took off, and then we're gonna go put in some stuff for vigor. Because I'm finding myself running out of stamina more often now. And that's not okay with me. I'm not a fan of that. Went the wrong way. this door right here. Where does that go? Apparently there's a ladder that we have to climb up to come here. And I don't know where that ladder is. Can I go here? Is this clear? No, it's not. This isn't clear either. It's gotta be somewhere in the pipe system. Well, let's go down the pipe system again. And we'll see if we can find where do we need to go to climb up that area. And then I promise we'll go to the Halloween place. I promise. We'll go to the Nightmare Fuel place. Because I think there's a couple things in there too that I haven't finished investigating as well. But there's also some really hard enemies in there. Plus you have the constant, there's the Sea of Funk that's in the arcade. So we have to go to, I'm gonna nickname the Lorenzini Arcade the Funky Town because there's so much like just funk down there. You have to burn it all the way. I'm gonna call it funk. The funkitude. Can I actually... Oh, I feel like I can go down there because there's a dude down there. Alright, you know what? We're jumping. Talk about moving, you know? Funky town. That's some funk going on down there. Well, that's terrifying. Sir, you want to come down here? Thank you. Oh, there's another one, alright. Is there anything here? There's nothing here. I hear something. Sir, can I help you? Ah, this must be it. Is there anything on the ceiling? No. Okay. Oh, not like this. You know what? Oh, you were at the city hall. I'm stuck on a wall. If I could dab on you or respect kneel on you, I would right now. Fucking hate it. I love this weapon, dude. It's my favorite weapon, I think. Oh, we got quartz. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hell yeah, I knew I was missing something. I was like, I've gone too long without quartz. Something's missing here. Cool. So, what this means is we can jam one more quartz into the stuff in the things, and then we can go to Nightmare Land. And then we can investigate there just a little bit more. If you guys need the light, the brightness to be turned up, please let me know. Because it is kind of dark on my monitor. And I don't know how is that translating to you guys. Obviously, I don't want to make it too bright, but at the same time, like, if you can't see anything, let me know. Alright. Let's put on some music. Because putting on the music causes your heart to feel something. Which, again, that's really cool because, like, obviously if you're a puppet, you're not going to feel anything when you listen to music, right? But if you actually listen to the music long enough in the hotel, you will see things that say your ergo is whispering. That means you're gaining humanity as you listen to the music. So changing the music in a hotel is actually beneficial to you too. Which, again, I think chef's kiss. That literally everything in this game will affect how you are as a character. So, quartz. We had quartz. Actually, where's Sophia? Oh, she's right there. Okay. Hello.
I'll use my power.
Thanks. Where are we at with technique? You know what? Let's drop some into vigor. Actually, what is my weight right now? 127. 75 out of 127? Oh, no wonder I was fat rolling a little bit. Damn. Feels bad, man. Okay. What do we do here? Stamina weapon durability consumption for ambush attacks. Reduces stamina consumption from dash. Special grindstone increase. Lower ergo loss upon death. Enhanced Fable Catalyst. Ooh. Ooh. Yes, please. Actually, what's the attack type? What do we got here? Perfect card destruction enhanced. Condensed Legion arm. Nope. This is very good. So this is what we were talking about a little bit earlier. For those of you who are not familiar with this game, this is actually what we were talking about earlier with quartz. Using quartz gives you these permanent boosts to your character. So like you can give yourself a lot of really cool passive things that can help you with, you know, with the things that you can do literally, right? Like you can have more pulse cell recovery, like you can recover more health when you use your pulse cell. You can, you know, increase how many pulse cells you can carry, amulet slots, and all sorts of things. This system, this little tree right here, this survivability tree is what I call it, is a really cool idea for a Souls game. Because there are some players who might need the little extra help. And I think this is why this makes this game so special, is because, again, even though it's very hard, they give you these things to help you survive, right? And then as you come through on a different New Game Plus, you can keep adding to it. And apparently you open up the tree even more on New Game Plus. So they encourage you to play this game multiple ways through, which I think is really fucking cool. Okay, enough waxing poetic. Let's go to Nightmare Land. Sheep, if you're still here, I'm doing this for you, so... doing this for you. I hope you know that. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good now, as we did find a quartz on our go through. All right, so let's return to Lorenzini Arcade or Funky Town, because holy fuck, there's funk everywhere in this place. Okay, where do we want to go first? A guy falls through the roof here. Trying to remember. Oh, this is to the Grand Exhibition. Let's go. Let's see. This. I think this was the area that was open. No. There's a guy that comes crashing through the roof. Like you just. There's that too. Hello. Okay. So this is not the guy who barfs on you when he dies. Oh, hi. Aw, he got me. I was like, fuck. That guy with the stinger is gonna come get me, huh? Sure did. Okay, there's... in here... There's that guy there, okay. Gross. Yeah. Okay, these are the guys who barf on you, okay. Sir? Excuse me. Undo that. He just slid into the wine. Do I have to kite this guy again? Does he come back? Did he come back? I don't think he did. Was that door always open? Fucking hate this place. This was supposed to be like the premier shopping center, and now it's like this nightmare fuel place. I hate it. Crispy. Ow. Did I put my decay shit back on? I did. I struggle bust through that hallway last night. It took a while, and I almost died twice, but we did it. Don't know if I want to struggle bust through that hallway again, so I'm pretty sure I picked everything clean out of there. Now I know for a fact that this particular area is getting you ready for future a future mechanic that you're going to run into. At a later point in the game. So we're gonna have to keep in mind what's going on here. Yeah, I know there's a scorpion tail in there. actually opened. I remember last night when not Lorenzini, Vanini spoke to us through this Stargazer. I was like, holy motherfuck, who is that? What is that? I'm like, goddamn, sir, don't do that again. It scared the shit out of me, bro. Damn. I hate it here. Ow! Really? I can't actually open that door. Don't tell me y'all just keep coming out of those things now. Gross. That's a... This guy reminds me of Vicar Amelia. I don't know about y'all, but that's what I get reminded of when I look at him. I feel like this was like a botany store. I don't think he has anything that I want. I'm trying to think of, is there anything in the underground tunnel that I want to go take a look at? Because I'm pretty sure I went through. I mean, if I'm completely honest, I don't want to be here. I think we spent enough time yesterday wandering around in the dark. So, for folks who wanted to see this area, there you go. This is Nightmare Fuel Central. We could go back down into the wine cellar if that's what y'all want. You know, where I heard most of the whispers, and you're fighting in basically red wine the entire time. And it looks like you're fighting in blood. It's kind of terrifying. Sir, I know you're there. Thank you. Actually, hold on. Can I go there? That doesn't look rendered. Remember that fucking clown boss down here last night? Fuck that guy in a bag of chips, man. Know what I'm saying? Fuck that guy. Alright, he can eat my whole ass. These guys are gonna bust out of their cages. The wailing, the screaming, the whispering, the stale air. This place is terrifying. Right? Like, we don't even know who the fuck is screaming. Like, they're just screaming. Ow. I keep thinking there's a door there, but there isn't any. Alright, well, we're back up here. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna... I think it's wild. It's creepy as shit that there's that guy at the end of this hallway. And they very literally highlight it just to be like, this is what the petrification disease does to you. Congrats. Alright, we're gonna go. Y'all ready for some Fallout? Alright, this is where we left off last night. Okay. All right. Let's do this. There's a ladder that can be dropped down from up there, but I don't think I should be walking that way yet. If I remember correctly, we had to go this way, and we had to fight this robot thing here. Once we kind of get a better layout of this particular level, we might be able to run past him. But right now, I'm still kind of like understanding what's going on here. Ow. Oh, great. He saw me too. All right. Ooh. You want to do this? Ow. What are you doing? Three. In comparison to those big fisticuff things that were in the opera house, they're actually not that bad. I think they project just a little bit more than those guys. Just a little bit more. Like, they're slightly easier to read. They just move quickly, so you have to be careful of where you're coming from. Okay. Oh, I remember there was that guy with the shield upstairs. There's the guy with the shield and the 3 throwing bomb things. Okay, so... Excuse me. We're gonna have to go. Let's see. Rather than Legion magazine, let's say we have a throwable. We might have to do the carcass body fluid. I don't know if this actually is gonna do anything, but we need to find a way to get past them because this is gonna be where the challenge is right now. Is getting past these bitches. And what we can do is we can do this. Ow. This guy moves. The good thing is that guy moves very slowly for now. Okay. I remember he has a rush attack. So that is absolutely a thing. I'm gonna see how far I can drag him down here. And what's his tether? Because every PvE enemy has a tether. They seem to be very long in this game, so we'll see what his limits are. His might be the top floor. Because we absolutely, before we fight him, we have to kill everything else that's around him, otherwise we're not going to have a good time. There's that guy there too. Plus he inflicts shock, and shock is like... really fucking bad against you as the player character. We could always try running past him and down that long walkway. That might actually be the point of this encounter. Ow. Ow. I hear him going boom, boom, boom. Remember the first time I fought him? That was the wrong thing to do. Oh. He doesn't seem to have a lot of HP. he's dead. And the virtue of throwables. There's gotta be a shortcut somewhere. I don't like this. A technique crank. Ooh. I don't like this. I like where this is going. Sir, I'm gonna walk a little faster. See, that's also another cool thing about this game is you can break enemy weapons if you parry them. Because while they can, oh, I hate this. Okay, so there's one. Oh, I hate this. Is there a way for me to... There's gotta be a shortcut at this.
Yes, puppets. But what are the monsters doing here?
Oh.
Don't come any closer.
Down.
Oh. You're not one of them. Are you here to save me? Those grand exhibition jerks are not to be messed with. Especially after they took that drug. Then there are those biological experiments. Oh, how horrid. I can't reveal everything, but suffice it to say that I can escape on my own if you clear the way a bit. Please, wipe out all those mongrels. Please, wipe It'll be easier to breathe once that horrid Victor's been taken out.
Victor.
Once you're done, I'll see you at the hotel.
Belle. I wonder if this is a reference to Beauty and the Beast, because she mentions the word beast. I'm actually curious if that's what she's talking about. Okay, so you're on... Wow, really? You got me from all the way over there? Okay, so that guy... I hate it here. I hate the camera. I wonder... I don't have any more throwables. There's a lot of throwables in this game. I've got a shot put. We have that guy on the other side. I'm starting to view this as a puzzle. That's how I'm approaching this. Can I hit him with the wheel? There's two of them over there. Can I make you... Can I drag you over here and then run past you? We're running. Ow. Do it. Do it. Wrong thing. Oh my god. Almost. Okay. Ah. Shortcut unlocked. We did it. Cool. No? Not the shortcut? Maybe not. Okay. We just extended the bridge. Never mind. JK. Just kidding. We're gonna check a little bit further down the catwalk and see if there is a shortcut, because I feel like there should be one. So I'm getting context clues that I should be using acid in this area. That's a door. I don't want to fight him again. Do I have to fight him? Doesn't look like there's anything there. We can always come back after we find a shortcut. Because I don't like that there's no shortcut yet. Don't like it. Oh, this is a shortcut. D&D times, the lurk engaged. Nice. Have fun at D&D. Okay, so we did unlock the... So this is where the dude with the... Okay, so we did unlock a shortcut. This is a shortcut. Okay, cool. It's not a very short shortcut, but it's a shortcut nonetheless. Alright. So I'm going to assume we need to go through this area. And the question is... I hate this. I hate all of this. Alright. That's a dead person. I need to fight that guy, huh? One of these is going to come alive, I bet you. I bet you... something, I don't know. I bet you one of them is going to come alive. I knew it. I dodged. I hit the button. Disagree. That was a wrong move. Oh, I have to fight both of you? What the hell? I hate this. I'm dead. I'm dead. I didn't expect the second one to come through the door. So probably what we need to do is we need to try... Yeah, there were two of them, which is why I couldn't dodge or guard any of them. Right? Plus, to get up here, I already used up so much of my fucking stuff, so I was already at a disadvantage. Alright, let's see if we can run past this entire area. There's a ladder up there that can be extended down, and I need to figure out how to do that. Because now I gotta run all the fucking way over here. Screw it, we're YOLO. YOLO. Just fucking YOLO. I'm not in the mood to deal. You're bullshit. Literally all of you are bullshit. All of you, bullshit. I'm calling bullshit on literally all of you. Yeah. Cool. You do your thing. You do you. I knew it. I knew it. Oh my god, stop. I knew it. He broke through the thing. Alright, cool. Oh my god, really? I can't see where am I going. This is ridiculous. Are you gonna... You can come up there. Okay. I disagree with literally all of that because I did hit the block button, but I guess it didn't register that I hit it, so... Garbage that you are not a fucking one-time kill. Garbage, 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 garbage. Garbage. I am leaving my ergo there because I do not want to deal with another one of these. I'm over it. I'm fucking over it. Oh, this is awful. They were definitely experimenting on people. Please tell me there is a better shortcut here. Please. Hello.
Another fine day in the city of Krat, but I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? Ah. If your goal is to study the human condition, there's no better way than my riddle position. You know how it is. It's time for a quiz. Today's riddle might have you over the barrel. But get this one wrong and you will be in peril. So, answer correctly or tango with danger. But when you quiz with the king, danger's no stranger. Now, listen closely and heed the king's speech, or the answer to this one will stay out of reach. Think about this. Whatever it takes. What cannot be used before it breaks?
An egg.
Correct! You were once such a fool, yet you've gotten so clever. I'm as happy as a parent. In this city, there are those who wish to crack the shell and be reborn. How about you? Can you awaken and break free of the shell that is your puppet's body?
He has such a punchable voice. I want to punch him.
Difficult question, huh? So, I'll reward you with a hint. At the grand exhibition, you now must behold all 10 fingertips of the woman of cold. Look close before she escapes your notice. Then I'm done with you. Mostly.
Behold the fingertips of the cold woman at the grand exhibition. The cold woman. Who is the cold woman? Alright, there's an ad playing right now. I apologize. I'm gonna keep looking for a shortcut. Oh no. Is that a guy? He has a gun. Do you have any friends with you? Oh, I hate this. Oh, you're weak. Crescent Moonstone. Is he talking about a statue? Please tell me there's a shortcut around here. Please tell me there's a shortcut around here. So I feel like we've gone on for way too long without a decent shortcut. That's a trail. Guy with a gun is You know what, we're gonna have to do this. Oh god. Oh, what is that? You're following me. Alright, sorry, we might have to extend the ad break because after we're done with this, I need to go to the bathroom. She might be a problem. Ow. Just a chest here. No shortcut? Really? Ow! Leave me alone, Jesus. She's following me. Ow! Oh, she's hard too. Oh my god, really? I don't have time for this. I'm trying to find a shortcut, lady. Like, I honestly don't believe that. There's a ladder we can drop down, but it's just... There's so much. They were definitely doing some human experimentation up here, though. And I bet you this is the same color as the petrification disease. So I bet you rather than creating a cure for petrification disease, they just turn people into monsters. That's kind of like their answer to it. It's kind of fucked up if you think about it. Okay, so I dragged her all the way down there. I absolutely refuse to believe that there's no shortcut in this area just yet. There's that guy. So he fires 9 times. Going up to where the lady is a chest, but there didn't seem to be much else. Can I open this? Saintess of Mercy statue gallery key. This looks like a boss arena, and there's no stargazer nearby. Oh, sweet Jesus. This is a mini boss, isn't it? I'm trying to think of like how far fucking back do I have to go if I end up dying here, as I have a feeling I'm gonna die here. And I am unhappy with how far I have to run back. Like, this is a long walk of shame. I'm trying to remember what even caused me to use all my fucking shit. Oh, it was the robots, right? Because they busted through the door. And I had to fucking fight them. The problem is also, if we go back, we're probably gonna have to fight those robots all over again, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I think a lot of the bigger enemies that have multi-hit combos that take out so much of your HP, just, it sucks that they keep coming back. And it feels never ending. Statue of Mercy. Saintess Key. Fuck would that be? Alright. There's nothing. Okay. People's elbow, alright. Oh, that's a grab. I can't block that. That's a grab. Oh God! Really? Oh, what are you doing? The problem is I don't even know what to look for the grab. Oh, that. What do you mean I didn't kill him? Okay. Oh, a Legion caliber. That's the first Legion caliber I've seen since the cathedral. Please tell me there is a stargazer here. Oh, thank God. At least I have that now. Sturdy Krat supply box. Okay, that can go to... oh, that's the boss room. Oh, Jesus. I don't like this. Crumpled Baptist to doodle. Ergo hearts connect to minds with wavelengths of transparent fullness where lies cannot exist. Is that the new true world or a forced prison? Maybe I won't be able to think free, laughing in my head or running away. Sounds like, this is very topical. It's very topical. No lying in the new world. You can't free think. If you free think you're lying. Ooh. Sound familiar, don't it? Alright, I'm running. Bye, sirs. I'm running. Goodbye. Alright. We're good. We're good. Now, I need to find the statue. Because apparently that statue has something I need to look at. And I don't know what it is. Oh, I also have the supply box. Hold on. We have a Legion caliber and a supply box. And then while we're here, I need to go to the bathroom real bad. So before we head into the boss fight.
No matter what fate brings us, I will be at Lady Antonia's side. Serving her is my duty, the very reason I was created. Welcome to Hotel.
Okay.
This is a supply box, officially approved by the city of Krat. I shall open it and add it to the hotel shop. Many thanks, good sir. No matter what fate brings, serving her. Welcome to hotel.
You got. Oh. I'll take that. Another quartz, y'all. I'll buy that. I'm copping that. Hell yeah.
No matter what, serving. Welcome.
All right.
I know my way around.
I need a full moonstone of the Covenants. I don't have a full moonstone. Not mooning anybody yet. Okay. That's sick. I kind of want to work towards the counter charge. I need to find 3 Legion calibers for this. Fuck my life, dude. Alright, time to fill up that 1 quartz gauge. And then we're gonna probably get slam jam, yes ma'am'd by this, by this boss. Because given that the mini boss guarding his door was like a WWE wrestler, I have a feeling that we're gonna get clapped by like the people's elbow multiple times. I have a feeling. Stagger duration. Durability, recovery speed. Ooh, this might actually be really good because my weapon breaks quite often these days. But also, stagger duration. And just in general, staggering. Can I just slap and attack too? Can I do that? I think I might actually want to work towards amulet slot next. I think this might actually be a good thing to work towards next. So we'll do that. Alright, so we got a stagger attack. Cool. Alright, so real quick, I'm gonna run another ad. I am so sorry if you were here for the first ad, but I need to go to the bathroom and make some tea. And then when we come back, we're gonna see what the boss of this area is all about, and we need to go find that key, the Statue of Mercy key. So we're gonna need to do that real quick. All right, I will see y'all in just a moment.
Close your eyes, come to me, feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night. Turn it out, close to you. I feel good, 'cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby. Feel alright. I feel good. Just want you step with me, dance with me, here with me, feel alright. I feel good on you, alright. To make a groove all night. Close your eyes, come to me, feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night. Turn it out, close to you. I feel good, 'cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby. Feel alright. I feel good. Just walk your step with me, dance with me, here with me, feel alright. I feel good on you, alright. To make a groove all night. Feel alright. I feel good. Just want you step with me, dance with me. Feel alright. I feel good on you, alright. Make a groove all night. Close your eyes, come to me. Close your
hello. We're back. Thanks for watching the ads. Thanks for sticking around. I appreciate you. I just looked at the clock and didn't realize it was already 5:30 because, like, I know we started kind of early today, but I lost track of time because that's what happens when I play this game. Like, I love this game so much. I just literally lost track of time. So, here's what we're going to do. We are going to, I don't know if I want to go retrieve my ergo because that means fighting those robots in that one area, and I don't feel like it. I really don't feel like it right now. So probably what I want to do is let's go fight the boss and see what he's like. Let's see what we're up to. Also, there's crap on my pop filter. There's crap on my pop filter. Okay. Let's get going. Let's GTFO. I made some lavender butterfly pea flower tea, and it looks beautiful. This shade of blue is beautiful. It's a very good tea. I like it. Cool. All right. It's a rainy day. Okay, so we have the ladder that dropped down here. I think this is the one. No, we had to go. It was that one with the box. Okay. This was the one that led outside. That leads outside. Okay, there are some very strange shortcuts in this area. So we're going to run. Excuse me, sirs. Excuse me. Thank you. Very near automata. Very near automata. Alright, everybody. Probably gonna end up dying here. A whole bunch. Like a whole bunch. Is there anything? I think it's crazy that there's traces of human experimentation. I think that's fucking wild. I did not expect this game to also talk about that. Like, killing people and stealing their souls and stuffing them into puppets was one thing, but I was not expecting human experimentation, like on bodies and stuff, to try and cure them of petrification disease and turning them into monsters instead. I was not expecting that. Then again, I guess that's just me forgetting that Bloodborne does that too, so I don't fucking know. Alright, I'm going to assume this is Victor. Oh. Oh god. Is this gonna be an ad battle?
Welcome to my grave.
No.
This is where evolution becomes real. Fear me. I am Victor, the champion.
Great. I'm going to find a juiced up wrestler. Oh god! Sir? Ooh! Oh god! That hurt. Sir? This music is wild, though.
It's not over yet. I am the chosen one.
Oh! god. Phase 2? Alright, what is it? What is it? Oh god. Oh dear god. I'm kind of brute forcing this fight. I'm not really reading his moves very well, but we're gonna see what happens here. Oh dear god. Okay, cool. Wonderful. Awesome. So he's just jacked up now. Cool. He's literally what is that? What is that? What is that boss in Batman? Bane? Is that his name? Literally Bane. Ow. Bane, is that you? Ah! Ow! Oh, he caught me on the backswing on that one. Oh, he's punching them, alright. So he has a grab attack. Ow! Oh! Oh, God! Not today. Wait, he recovered like that. Oh. The luchador uses venom as a strengthening drug? Oh, okay. Can you hit me again? Okay. Oh no. Oh. Oh, I got him first try. Let's go! Wait, is there a third phase?
Why be humble?
Oh god. This is phase 3. Oh no. Oh! Okay. Oh no. Who the fuck are you? Oh, the big bad. Oh.
I'm surprised you defeated Victor. Geppetto's creations are truly marvelous. Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Simon Manus, a leader among alchemists.
Oh.
I've known your father for a long time. We used to be colleagues, you know. Geppetto didn't understand that the petrification disease can strengthen humankind. Locked into conventional thinking, I'm afraid. But even he can't stop such a magnificent discovery. It's the door to a new world. You've seen this place with your own eyes. Truly inspiring, is it not?
No, no, that's not
What
inspiring,
do you
sir.
suppose our cure has created here?
Monsters.
You're short-sighted, just like your father. But you speak the truth as you see it.
I
just
should have
like
lied to
everyone
him.
else. We, on the other hand, are visionaries.
I should have lied to him.
We understand the petrification disease on a deeper level. The disease does not signify death. It's the process of purifying a person's essence. A purified human who overcomes the petrification disease will gain a strengthened body and a mind free of lies.
Gross.
The essence is ergo. Yes, the ergo you use as your power was once a human being. Our undertaking is to help others experience this purification through this elixir. Truly, it's an honor. Ergo's power can do even more. In the hands of the awakened, its abilities are limitless. We already have the means to control that power. Power beyond your imagination. So while you wallow in a pathetic past, we step forward into humanity's future on the Isle of Alchemists. You're welcome to come to the island and witness our triumph firsthand. Or perhaps you'll make a futile effort to stop us. Maybe the Saintess statue can help you. In any case, good luck. Standing against evolution must be exhausting, not to mention demoralizing. Keep your chin up, puppet, and I'll see you soon. No one can say that Simon Manus, leader of the alchemists, isn't hospitable.
Oh, you give me the key. Man, fuck you and your shit, dude. Wow. I did not expect to first try Victor. Think this was the guy who had the Soul Calibur scene? Yeah, I think so too. He was the guy who was sitting in the chair. So after you kill the Archbishop, him, Andreas Murphy, and the Parade Master's Ergo got absorbed into his whirligig weapon, and he said the stage was set. Now, I want to know who's the spiky person next to him, because I have a feeling I'm going to have to fight them. So here's the thing, though. It seems that he did confirm that Ergo did used to be a person's soul or body or something. So it does confirm that Romeo, when you killed him, his Ergo, that used to be him. So all the people and the puppets and the things you're killing right now, that used to be people too. It's absolutely horrifying when you think about it that way. Okay, let's go see Simon Manus, huh? Is this the way to the statue? No, that seems to go out. I think it was this way. I'm impressed with the arena of each boss in this game, you know? Like, it just seems like each time you fight a boss, it's this huge arena with all these things moving around it. It's crazy. Like, I think my favorite boss arena still so far is the Opera House with Romeo, you know? I think it was a fantastic arena that they built. The Saintess statue. I feel like I have to backtrack too far to get to the Saintess statue. Maybe it's like literally right here. Okay, him and the spiky person are gone. To rest here.
According to the guide, Vanini visited that place. It's something, I guess.
Isle of Alchemists. Sounds preposterous if you ask me. This is the tram outside. Where was the door to the statue? Because I fought the mini-boss. Then I did the... Oh, you know what? I think it is past the shortcut. I think. Let's go back. Let's go back a little bit. If I remember correctly, let's see. It was this way? Yes, it was this way, okay. Yeah, so we fought that one guy here, and the door is right here, okay. Sophia, what are you doing here? Oh. Whoa. Wow. Saintess of Mercy statue. You can do a system reset using the Saintess of Mercy statue. Gold coin fruit can be consumed to reset your level. The more times you reset, the more gold coin fruit is required. Huh. Okay. Sophia?
Sorry to startle you. It seems that the power of the listener within me, the power to hear ergo, is getting stronger. It's powerful enough to send not only my voice, but even illusions. Maybe it's because of the power of this saintess statue. I came to you because I wanted to tell you about Simon. The terrible things he does. I should have told you about Simon earlier. But it's the sort of thing you have to see to believe. He is the most dangerous man in Krat. He spreads mayhem and death for a delusion he calls evolution. Simon wants to evolve a new world in Krat. A horrible future, even worse than the disasters we already face. That's why I woke you up. If you can't save Krat from Simon, no one can. Find the Isle of Alchemists. Someone must know how to get there. I will help as much as I can, of course. Please, save Krat. Whatever choice you make, I shall wait for you. That is why I'm a listener. To bear witness.
I want to talk about this statue real quick. This reminds me, is the roof broken? Oh, the roof must be broken, otherwise why would the rain come in? Wow, look at the water effects on this. It is literally cascading off the statue. This is crazy. This shit is crazy. Okay. This statue, I believe, is based off of La Pietra, which is in St. Peter's Cathedral right now. It is, it's the statue of Mary holding Jesus after she takes him off the cross. I think that's the one. I think that's the one where she's holding him after she takes him off the cross, right? Yeah. And Now again, we're not going to talk about the end of the game. I've seen it, but we're not going to talk about it just yet. But I just want to point out that she's holding a puppet in her arms, and that's the mechanical heart. That looks a lot like the heart that's in your body. Not crazy. I want to say that this statue has a lot of significance in the story. Like, it's got to be significant. Okay. You puppet who dreams of a new life, offer up gold coin fruit.
Oh, this device must be powered by gold coin fruit. A new life for an old puppet.
Okay, so this is the reset thing. This is your respec. So I think what people said was that this was kind of, they felt that the gold coin fruit tree was a little pointless after a while. So that's why they put the respec stuff on the tree as well. They patched that in. Because I think originally you had to come here to do it. And people fucking hated that. Yeah. Now I heard, or rather I think I was told that you can level up your specters. Where can I go to do that? This is actually me asking for a little help because I seem to have lost, where can I go to level up my specters? I think that was at the gold fruit tree, but I don't see that option anymore. Maybe I have to go to Jianzhou. Yeah? There's a lot of people I gotta talk to. I have to talk to Eugenie, I think, right? The default music for the hotel puts me to sleep. Alright. Let's go speak with... I think Eugenie was one of the people I need to talk to. Hello.
Will you do, me a favor?
Sure.
For once, it's not difficult or dangerous. Just give this to Alidoro. I'd give it to him myself, but he's in the Barren Swamp now. He'll understand the significance of this gift. I know. Just do this for me, and I'll be grateful.
Four-finger glove. Okay, so I'll need to put it on Alidoro. Alright, I'll go see him. He immediately did the respect emote too. Yes, exactly. There's actually a statue on the way to the cathedral that I wonder if I have to do that too. Hello, I need to talk to you.
Antonia has heard about the grand exhibition. She realizes their cure is meaningless. Her illness has worsened. Perhaps because she lost hope. I fear we might lose her soon. Lady Antonia cautions against it, to be sure. But I still believe the gold coin fruit is our last hope. I have heard about an alchemist who knows how to use that most miraculous of medicines. Please find a way to treat her.
I mean, I have a shit ton of gold coin fruit. I'm alright with giving her some. Can I talk to her? Soulsborne has done stuff like that before. Oh, for sure, you know. And I think what really makes me mad is that people complained about the performance patch that came out for this game that, like, what did they do? They nerfed a couple of the bosses a little bit and improved some other things with the game. And a lot of players are like, that's a good thing because the bosses they nerfed had abnormally large HP pools. Andreas was actually one of them. Like, I was watching people before the patch try to kill him and they just sat there wailing away at him and it seemed like he would never fucking die. Right? And I was like, that seems like a bug, you know?
People have no idea. Thanks for keeping me company.
Maybe I have to talk to Jianzhou. Hold on, let's go talk to him. Wrong place, sorry, my bad. Excuse me. I gotta go find Alidoro in the Barren Swamp. The whole thing about puppets being more alive than people, though, oh, for sure.
How's the cure for the petrification disease coming along? Glad you asked. It's going well, thanks to you. Sadly, it cannot cure everyone completely. Victims who have progressed too far have already lost organ function, and there's no way to restore that. Even if we eliminate the petrification disease, they won't last long. Their passing might be less painful than petrification, though. Are you sure? I can make a cure, Mr. Stalker, but
I've got fruit, bro. What do you want from me?
The choice to you. A longer but painful life, or a quicker but peaceful end. I'll make the cure if you give me 1 gold coin fruit. The cure isn't exactly stable. Give it to the patient as soon as possible.
I love the rain effects in this game. And look, it doesn't rain indoors like Bethesda games. I'm being dickhead, I know. Where's the cat? I need to pet the cat.
People have no idea. Thanks for keeping me.
I'll just talk to Polendina?
I believed in you, and my belief has been rewarded. She can be cured. It feels like a dream. The possibility of imminent death, though. Why won't pain ever leave her alone? I cannot make this choice. Every option is painful. I cannot know what's best for her. What would you choose?
Oh, I know you're not making me choose this. And I'll tell you guys why. This is such a... I'm gonna get emotional here for just a second, so bear with me. I'll tell you why this is such an emotional choice to make. My family had to make the same choice for my mom when she was dying of cancer, right? It was either keep sticking her on chemotherapy and hope she gets better, hope they beat the cancer, hope they can hold it off until she can recover. Because it was very clear at some point that she was never going to recover, right? So by making a decision to keep her in the hospital and keep her on chemotherapy, there was this decision that had to be made of, do we keep doing this, or do we just take her off all the medicine, say our goodbyes to her, and let her go, right? I personally don't know how to answer this question, because I don't know how Antonia feels about this. Polendina is very selfishly asking you to cure her, right? He's very selfishly asking you to cure her, but this is really hard for me to make. Me, personally, I would say don't use the cure. Because then she wouldn't be in pain. You know? But also, I understand how Polendina feels, because that's the same way I felt when I had to make the decision for my mom. You know what I'm saying? I wanted her to be cured and to stay with us for as long as she could. But I also understood that if I made that decision, it was going to put her through too much pain. There is no easy answer to this. You will lose either way. It's just a question of... do you just let them peacefully go? Or... you know... I wasn't expecting this to be a decision you had to make. I'm actually really happy they didn't force you to like use the lie meter to make this decision. I'm tempted to say don't use the cure because I don't want to prolong her suffering, you know? Thinking about it from Antonia's side of the fence, like obviously I don't think she wants to suffer. I don't think anybody wants to suffer. The longer you have to watch someone suffer from a disease is the worse. It's going to just make it feel worse, you know? I don't know how to answer this question. I don't know how to answer this question. I really don't know how to answer this. I'm gonna say don't use the cure because I'm thinking about it from Antonia's point of view. I don't want her to suffer. She's done so much for the city. She's lived this long. She's done so much. It's just using the cure feels unfair because then you're just locking her down into the wheelchair and making her, you know. Because again, Polendina asking you to cure her is a very selfish request, but I also understand where he's coming from. I'm gonna say don't use the cure.
I see that you too are reluctant to bid farewell to Lady Antonia.
Yeah.
I wish she could stay with me longer, even if that time might be painful for her. Is that selfish of me? Feelings are such frightening territory. I hope she forgives me for my choice. I will dispose of that cure, lest I be tempted. Please accept this token of my gratitude.
I don't know if I made the right decision. I really don't know if I did. That was really hard to make.
Close your eyes.
I hate that this game has made me cry twice. It's a fucking Souls-like game. I shouldn't be crying over this game. I shouldn't be crying over this game.
There's no feeling of you. Give it to me, baby. Feel alright. I feel good. Just want you step with me, dance with me, hear with me, feel alright.
Alright, I'll get over it. Get over it. Oh.
I'm afraid you saw my bad side at the Grand Exhibition. I was able to escape, thanks to you. I didn't mean to be ungrateful. I'm a soldier from outside Krat. They sent us in pairs to investigate. I got trapped by the blockade and separated from my partner. I don't think the puppets are the only things at play here. Can I stay with you until I get in touch with my partner?
Yes, you're fine to do that.
The puppets. But what are the monsters doing here? What is happening to Krat?
I really think that Belle's presence is an homage to Beauty and the Beast. We might end up getting a Beauty and the Beast game from these guys too, which I will play the shit out of.
I get the puppets. What is happening?
I will absolutely play the shit out of any game the studio gives me. I will be like, here is money for a collector's edition. Thank you. Thanks. Yep, bigger. Sup, Dad?
Oh, my. This is a change I didn't expect. Did the King of Puppets get you? Or some other ruffians? I'm glad you're growing, but I'm not sure what to make of this. Be wary of dangerous people. And always be a good boy for me.
I'm starting to not trust Geppetto. Right. Starting to not like him because he's using the kind of language that is antagonizing anybody who's not him. Right? Like, that little muttering right there. Really don't trust him. I don't trust Geppetto. Especially since Romeo showed us that little play. Where he literally showed Geppetto taking your heart and giving it to somebody else and then letting you die. Right? Plus, we know that Geppetto is like a master puppet maker. So, like, what's not to say that maybe he's made, he was the one who wrote that note we found in the opera house about, oh, I found a body or a puppet or I made something that was, like, perfect. You know? Like, what if that was him? I'm starting to not trust him. Now, Alidoro ran off. Oh, he's not here anymore. Damn it, I have the ergo. Okay. Now talk to Vanini.
I hear there is a new guest at the hotel, and that you had a little something to do with that. I just find saving people is its own reward. I certainly don't need the money. Even strangers, everyone deserves some help now and then. If we who live through times like this don't live the best lives we can, we dishonor the memories of all we have lost. Honoring the lost is why I do what I do. In a way, I envy the dead. They don't have to know what it's like to remember that they're gone. Ha! And here I go again. Blah, 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 and who cares, huh? Now, let's get out there and save that is, our city.
Vanini, is there something you want to talk to me about regarding your parents? I know he killed them. I know somebody killed them. Why is everything in this game sad?
The Grand Covenant.
Why?
You're not asking much, are you? Very well. Geppetto himself created it, and God help me, I made it work. It's in every puppet, a sort of conscience. And in theory, it should have prevented anything like the puppet frenzy ever happening. It's because we don't truly understand ergo. At least, that's my view. Sometimes ergo-driven puppets gain what we call awakened egos. Individuality, more or less. which is a dangerous thing if someone's not ready to handle it. Though that is rare, or used to be. Hence, the Grand Covenant, humanity's safety net. But it did not work. The puppet frenzy happened anyway, and I still don't know how. So, the King of Puppets, how did he get around the Covenant, I wonder? He used the ergo wavelengths, but what did he do to their consciences? However, it's a different story when a single puppet cracks the safety device of so many puppets. Does the Grand Covenant break when their ego awakens? Or did someone cause the frenzy after lifting the Grand Covenant? If it's the former, the King of Puppets is the culprit. If it's the latter, the King of Puppets is a means to an end. I am but a simple, brilliant genius and a man about town. I do not pretend to be otherwise. That is why I'm asking you to solve this. Everything depends on what you do now and your choices.
Talk about putting it all on me, bro.
I always welcome...
He was definitely asking some really heavy questions there. He was asking, you know, was it Romeo? Did Romeo really do it? Or was it someone else? You know? I'm starting to think it was someone else. Romeo just really tried to stop it, I think. He was trying to get... I think he was maybe trying to get help to stop it. You know? Because like we saw with what was going on at the Grand Exhibition, we saw evidence of a human experimentation where they were using the petrification disease as a means to like turn everyone into superhumans. And of course that went horribly wrong, right? Because then you have to like consume ergo to maintain, I guess, like your energy or something. But they were pumping Victor full of petrification disease, and I think there is... I think there was like an item that said Victor, like... I think Victor... it was something like Victor was like dying of a disease. And so they decided to pump him full of like petrification disease and ergo, and it kept him from dying or something. I don't remember. There's something at the Grand Exhibition I still haven't like... Who's the actual puppets and who's being used exactly? I'm gonna go back here. There's a lot here that we still have not uncovered, I think. The statue of a cold lady with 10 fingers. Also. Lady with the cold lady with 10 fingers. Cold lady with 10 fingers. Who is that? That was the clue that Arlecchino gave you. I'm gonna try and remember where my ergo is. I'm actually surprised I didn't die at Victor. I was not expecting to have to run all the way back through this area. for my ergo. Yeah. Was not expecting this. I really was not expecting this particular Jesus. Oh, Lord. I was not expecting this. This is a unexpected what was it? An unexpected development in this particular situation here. They are mad about it. They are fucking mad about it. See ya. See ya. Alright. Let's get some more stamina. And then we're gonna come back. I haven't seen an encrypted vessel for some time, though. That is a thing.
Whatever choice you make, I shall wait for you. That is why I'm the listener.
So...
Bear witness.
So her being the ergo listener, the person who can hear the whispers in the ergo, I wonder how she feels about you and Romeo. She probably knows that you're Carlo at this point, and she probably knows that's Romeo. I do not envy her. We might have to go quartz hunting too. Because I need 2 pieces of quartz to add an amulet slot. Maybe they took away the leveling up your Spectre. As I remember distinctly when I was watching some people first start playing this game, there was a way for you to actually level up your Spectre. Like you could give them more HP, more strength, something. I'm actually interested in giving them more HP because then they can last longer and help me a little bit more. As I use Spectres all the time. So I think it would be worth it for my playstyle to invest a little in them, but I actually don't know where to go for that. Goes right back to the entrance, right? I forgot that there's like not a lot here. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna fight some of these guys over here now that we have all of these stargazers unlocked. Not this way. Because we have the guys with the guns here, and then we have that one crazy lady. Sir. We have the lady with the dagger upstairs here. I didn't fight her because I ran off because I had no healing by the time I saw her. So I was concerned that she was going to kill me right before the boss too, so we didn't do anything about that. So let's see if we can kill her this time. I think she's up here. Remember, she has a red dash attack. Yeah. Ow. Oh, she does disruption. Okay. Alright. Damn, alright. Lady, please. Jesus, that was not worth it. Unless this is quartz. Legion plug. Oh, I can make another. I can make another Legion arm. What are we gonna make this time? Oh, maybe we can make the gun. What if we make the gun? I think that would be really helpful if we used a gun. Really be bloodborne? I think it's crazy that Sophia is actually just sitting here. And you can also level up in this area. Watch the gun actually parry. You know, let me actually talk to Jianzhou as well, because I actually didn't look at any of his wish stones. Let me have a chat with him. It's a technique one too. Armor-piercing shells from a distance. The launch shells explode as soon as they land. Okay. Explosion range. Quick one-time shot is available after firing. Can be used when dodging. Oh, that's hot. Oh, that is so hot. Alright. Think for a second. Tree. Not a hand cannon, but an arm cannon. As a we Mega Man right now, dude. You fucking Mega Man.
Stalker, please.
Stamina over a set period of time. I'm a man now. Check out these guns. Explodes when the specters hit. Oh. Set period of time. Oh. Spectre destructive power for a set period of time. Spectre electric blitz attack. Avoids death once and HP is restored. Oh! You know what? We're gonna use this. Because, like, I still don't understand what is the fucking point of the wish stone.
Stalker.
Other than to use it, you know. Whatever. A temporary buff. It looks like it's a temporary buff. Yeah. So I guess I can use that to help me in like a lot of these boss fights then. That's pretty wild. That's cool. I actually really like that because I use specters a lot. So for me it would make sense to bring that to the table, right? I just have to remember not to accidentally use it. Have any throwables? Wasn't sure if you found out or not. Yeah. I remember just seeing people talk about, like, buffing the Spectre, and I was like, that sounds kind of cool. That sounds like something that would help me. Let's see. Let's give it a shot, literally. I love the Aegis, though. Alright, let's see if we can find some good flow with this. That is a slow-firing weapon. It would be good to use, but not, I really like, I prefer the Aegis though, because you're gonna get up close and personal with a lot of the enemies. You know? Like, it's one of those Legion arms where it's like, it would be cool to have, maybe if you found enough, Legion calibers to like, you know, really buff it up. Right? But, there's... I don't know. Like, it was really slow firing. That's my problem. Which, you know, makes sense because it does a lot of damage and it can probably stagger some enemies out of a couple of things. But it feels like one of those emergency weapons where you probably don't want to use it unless you're, like, super used to that, right? Okay, where are we going now? Can we go back to the Grand Exhibition? We'll probably clear a couple more things and I gotta get offline for the day, grab some dinner, hang out, chill out, maybe try to get past this art block that I have. Yeah. Okay. That goes back into... I want to go this way. Because there was... Oh, no way, we have a Trinity key and there's the door in the Opera House. Hold on. That's what we need to do. I was like, there's something I'm missing. Let's go back to the Opera House. Duh. Stage or... Is it a stage? I'm still just blown away by this arena. Like, look at how detailed this place is. You've got the opera posters of the witch's tower and the princess. You've got all these balconies. You've got the fire. You've got the tables, the chairs. You've got the fucking statues and the chandeliers and everything. Like, this is wild. You know? Like, this shit is fucking wild. Did I not get the Trinity key? Oh no, he gave me a clue. Was it this one? This was the one. Yeah, this is talking about Victor, because Victor had apparently had some kind of an illness and he almost died or something. Or they revived him with the petrification disease. The illness can't bother him anymore. To steal like will and superhuman power that defied fate. Crazy ass shit, dude. Okay, so I didn't have a Trinity key. I have to find a statue. Like a statue of a cold lady with 10 fingers or something. Let's see if we can read that again. Hold on. It's like a collectible like that. Only has 4 fingers. King of Riddles hint. Behold the fingertips of the cold woman at the grand exhibition. I don't actually know what does that mean. Let's go to the grand exhibition and see if we can figure it out. What did the wording say exactly? Because I bet you it's very literal. Fingertips of the cold woman. Where was Belle standing? The cold woman. Fingertips of the cold woman. I feel like it has to talk about a statue, right? Like, I have a feeling it's gotta be about a statue. Oh my god. Stop it! Fucking dog. Cold. Would it be like a statue or a puppet of this lady? That's the way it came in. That trumpet cracks the shit out of me. Wow. Alright. Go from the other side of that grating. Okay. There's apparently a gateway over on the other side. I wonder if maybe it has something to do with the Saintess statue too. I don't want to fuck with this guy, but we might have to. Hello. I am feeling tangible progress. Ow. Cold woman. I'm trying to understand, what is the cold woman? I think it's weird that they'll make people take a tram over here and then make him climb down a ladder. You know what I'm saying? It's a weird design. That's really fucking weird design. That's weird architecture, y'all. Video game logic. Trying to remember. See, the Legion arm gun actually would be a really good thing to use in a situation like this. But I feel like after situations, you know, after this particular situation, it just feels like it's largely something you're not going to need anymore, you know? Is it this guy? Is it her? Cold woman. It's a statue. Yeah, at least this guy is like permanently dead, I think. Yeah, he's permanently dead. Right? You? Nope. The cold woman. Who the fuck would that even be? Cold woman. Oh, you can break those. I'm expecting something to come running out of one of those. this? Oh. 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 Oh, there's the Trinity key. Oh. We did it, y'all. We did it. Okay, now we can go back to the opera house and open that door. Now we can open it. Tricky. The way that this fucking chandelier just keeps swinging just kind of is unnerving. Just a little bit. Performance of the day. The greatest singer in Krat has arrived. It's a shame she can't sing because her tongue was cut. Oh, God. They pass through the door. It's time to understand the true meaning of the three pillars. Quartz. Belford Superior. Alright. Sounds like we're gonna have to fight some flaming enemies. Alright, we also got some quartz. So you know what that means? Time to go back. I think it's really funny that I bitched about I haven't seen quartz in a while. Suddenly I have like 4 chunks of quartz. Oops. That room is interesting. All the Trinity key rooms are very interesting. There's a riddle in each of them that talks about the pillars. And it's the rule of 3. I know in Genshin Impact they talk a lot about the rule of 3. But there seems to be a lot of that too in this game, the rule of 3. Trinity seems to be a running theme in this game, right? So the really interesting thing right now, though, is we have Simon and we have Geppetto as two two pillars of like what they represent. Simon obviously represents the alchemists. Geppetto puppets, right? Because he's a puppet maker. He's like the most renowned puppet maker. Who is the third person? Is it Sophia? I don't know. It could be Sophia. She's a very important person. She apparently can listen to Ergo, and she apparently can do other things, right? Yep, grown, okay. The P organ. Okay, we're gonna go back to here. I'm gonna do charge, attack, stagger, because this is going to be really important, as I've been charge attacking a lot. But also What is guard regain reduction? Ooh, this would actually be really good. Ability type. Reduces stamina consumption from dash. Let's do it. Charge attack, stamina consumption. That's gonna be really good. Because charge attacking costs quite a bit of stamina. So, and stamina is just the king of how many things can I do before I end up having my guard broken. So I think it's gonna be super important. Alright. Where's the cat? Oh, the cat? Oh, kitty. Hi. It made a happy cat sound. Y'all, it made a happy cat sound. Y'all. Happy cat sound. Alright, we need one more quartz and then I will be a happy child. You know what? For this particular area that we're about to go to, how about we try the shotgun? This is a slow firing slug grenade. I'm gonna call it a slug nade. But we're gonna give it a try and see how this goes. And actually, before we do that, I'm gonna run an ad really quickly while I go to the bathroom because I need a pee. I need a pee! So, real quickly, we'll do that. Guys, thank you so much for sticking around during the ads. I know it's kind of a pain in the ass, but I appreciate you. They're just kind of one of those unfortunate things that need to happen with Twitch. So, we'll be right back. This is your reminder to stand up, take a break, stretch, grab some water, something. We'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you so much for hanging out. Let's get going. Alright, so we have the Snake Eyes gun. Or sorry, Falcon Eyes. So we're gonna see what this can do for us as we head out. I'm actually legitimately curious if like it'll actually do good like distance damage, right? Because I mean, I kind of wish I'd had a weapon like that or like a Legion arm like that when I went through that one area right before the cathedral that had all those fire barrels and I couldn't set them off because I had no throwables. This is just grim. This is grim. Alright, let's get going. Let's see what fresh new horrors await us. There's a tram we had to take, wasn't there? Yeah, here it is. We gotta take the trolley now. Oh! What are you bitches doing here?
Ciao, Bello. It seems you and I share a strong connection.
Ugh. Talking to an alchemist is like talking to a brick wall. That's also an alchemist.
Brother, you should say hello to your friend. But it is true that we are in something of a bind. We're going to
I don't
need to
trust these
consult
two
with our
either.
old friend.
You got that right, sister. Our pal is sure to help us. We didn't behave that badly at his last shindig.
I heard you talking shit.
A moment, please. My young brother here is slowly but surely losing his very sight, his windows to the world, to a terrible, slow-working illness. That is why I seek the gold coin fruit. It's set to work miracles, and do I ever need one? The alchemists give us just enough to keep him going, but not enough to cure, and never what they promised. We can't rely on those crucible-kissing wizards. Please, don't make me beg. He needs this. Besides, for a fellow who raided the Black Rabbit Brotherhood's den and walked out in one piece, it'll be as easy as eating your weight in bumbaloni.
Please, the gold coin fruit is the only thing that helps. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Please, the gold coin fruit is the only thing that helps. Can you spare any? As a personal favor?
I'm tempted to not give them any because they did call me an idiot, and I think they tried to sell us out to the Black Rabbit Brotherhood because they left us right before we went to them. I'm tempted to not give it to them. Antagonize them a little bit. That's what I'm feeling here. I'm not feeling very generous with these two.
Hey, it happens.
It's a smart choice. Those things are priceless, and I don't even know if you have any.
But now you know that your friends are desperately in need of it. I don't use that word lightly, desperate, but it's true. Without your help, my brother may never see the light again. So if you do find any gold coin fruit, I hope you'll share it with us. I'd be forever grateful.
I don't know about that.
Please, the gold coin fruit.
Hey, it's...
But now you... I don't use that, so if you do...
They say he's going blind, but I don't believe them.
Wow. You need me? I was surprised when the bell rang. The Isle of Alchemists, you say? And monsters. This is a nightmare. I'm living my own nightmare.
Damn.
Puppets and alchemists forget it. It is their secret island. A place hidden from the world. But even if we could find it, how to get there? What about... I don't know if it even works anymore. But one still requires fuel, needs must when the devil drives. There could still be a way. A dangerous but marvelous mode of transportation. But research, well, Pulcinella did a lot of the heavy lifting, has led me to believe you can find one deep within the Barren Swamp. It's also led me to believe it is guarded by actual monsters. So, I can't make this decision for you. It's up to you. No, I'm not going to tell you the details yet. Not until we have that golden ergo. It's just not worth getting our hopes up, compagno.
The Barren Swamp, what is this, Blight Town? I don't like where this is going. I don't like this. I don't fucking like this at all. I don't like it. Oh no. Where are we? Barren Swamp Tram Station. I don't like this. This looks like it's close to the Vanini Works. Which makes sense because I think this is where the puppet dumping ground is. There was like a book you pick up that says that this is a puppet dump. I hate it here. Dumping ground. Krat Landmark Guide number 4, the month's attraction, Barren Swamp. In this issue of Vanini's Guide, we'd like to introduce a special place different from our previously featured attractions. And we don't mean special in a good way, of course. It may cater to a few people with peculiar tastes. But if you're an adventurer who wants to know all about Krat, it's worth learning about its shadows. In that sense, the Barren Swamp is the area that showcases Krat's shadows well. I don't like where this is going. The Barren Swamp is where scrapped puppets are discarded. Because it's composed of swamps and ravines, it wasn't part of the city's development. In the past, it was briefly a coal mine, but was soon forgotten because of the ergo discovery. Later, a few shrewd factory businesses concerned about scrapping puppets began to dispose of them illegally here, turning the swamp into what it is now. A swamp full of discarded puppets and corrupted animals. It's Krat's grave itself. I fucking hate it here. Luckily, the city announced that they'll turn the Barren Swamp into a park. With the exhibition just around the corner, so we're seeing some hope here. It's a living grave of hell. How about seeing this kind of place with your own eyes before anything's developed? Good or bad, an experience is an experience. Rating is a 2.5 out of 5. An attraction for those who want to see Krat's shadow. Long boots are a must. Reporter Medoro. This guide was made with support from Vanini Company, friend of the city. We found out in the Rosa Isabella Street that reporter Medoro was kicked out of the city because he wrote that expose about the petrification disease being released by the alchemists. And then they said that it was a smear campaign, so they took his credentials away from him and kicked him out of the city. Alright, we're walking into Blight Town. I fucking hate this. Legit hate all of this.
This place is... Okay, there's no easy way to say this. It's a puppet graveyard.
Not you again.
Humans call it an illegal dumping site. The city
Not
tried
you
to stop
again.
it, but eventually had much bigger concerns. Grand Exhibition's horrific solution spread this far too? It's just too terrible to think about. Oh, why am I thinking about it?
This is a good ergo farming site. That guy alone just gave me 1,000 ergo. The good news is I shot him. What the hell is that? Okay. I'm getting hungry though, so we might stop after we find one shortcut. Takes a lot. Oh! Takes a lot of capacity to fire this thing though. Insulation converter. Insulation. Blitz. Blitz resistance goes up. Fire. Let's try this and see how far it gets us. 'Cause I think we're gonna be fighting both puppets and monsters, but I don't know how much of how much electricity, shock damage, and what's that? I don't know how much shock and acid damage we're gonna end up seeing here. Oh. So I can't shoot them, they can shoot me. That's bullshit. Guess we're gonna just have to suck it up. Oh, the Funkitude is back. That didn't do shit. Oh no. Oh no, not like this. Not, oh no. Why are you, why? Why do you exist again? Oh my god, no. God help me, no. Please tell me you have health reduction. Please tell me you have health reduction. I hate this. I hate all of this. Oh god. This can't be happening. This cannot be happening right now. This can't be happening right now. Oh, that's a new move. Oh my god, really? Oh, you bitch. Don't tell me I'm gonna die here. I am gonna die here. To the guy that kept killing me too. The same exact guy. I hope he doesn't come back. If he comes back, that's it, I'm done. I can't believe that happened. I'm actually legitimately salty about that. I can't believe they made that fucking clown come back. That's ridiculous. I have to fight everything that I've ever hated. Okay, there's this guy behind the thing. This is happening right now. Why are you not taking damage? Oh my god! This is some bullshit. They're both gonna shoot me, aren't they? Oh, I can't believe this is happening. We went all day without a death, and then I died twice here to bullshit. That might actually be a sign I need to stop and eat something. Because I'm getting hangry. But I need to pick up my ergo first. Nope, I'm not dealing with you. Go away. I'm just not dealing with you, dude. I think it might be because I'm too far. Might be the situation here. Can I shoot them from here? Yeah, I can deal with one at a time. I just can't deal with both of them. That's gonna collapse on me, isn't it? Are you gonna collapse the bridge? No. Okay. Oh, you're beefy, alright. Oh, no. It did collapse the bridge. Mean. I thought I would have made the jump, but I guess that's not the case. Okay. Oh, I don't like any of this. Oh, I don't like any of this. I don't like this position. Because I'm hugging a wall. It's really hard to see what's going on there. I need a full moonstone. I'm wondering if I should fight Shovel Knight at the bottom there. But I also have 18,000 ergo writing on the line here. Let's do this instead. Let's do fire damage resistance. Let's go see if we can fight Shovel Knight down here. I think Shovel Knight might actually come back if we kill him because there's two things down there. Wonder if it's possible to like do a jump attack on him, like do an overhead smash on him. But this depends on if he's gonna come close or not. Of course he turns and goes the other way. You little bitch. Come here. That was not worth it. It was so not worth it. A throwing cell? Really? Alright, I guess we have to go up through this. I guess this is like an old tower, like a furnace tower, like a silo. Let's see where this spits us back out. Oh, this is a mine shaft. Does this go back to the beginning? Okay. Yep, this goes back to the beginning. Huzzah, we did it. Alright. Cool. I did say first shortcut we would probably end up ending. So yeah, we did it. Let's go back to the hotel. And apparently Alidoro is here, so we'll need to go find Alidoro. But yeah, we're gonna very quickly level up. We're gonna dump something into technique. We're going to, well, we might actually dump into vigor. And then I'm gonna head offline and go grab some dinner and then chill out for the rest of the night. So yeah, it's gonna be a thing. We'll be highlighting the videos, don't worry. I still need to go through yesterday's broadcast because that was a good 5-hour chunk. We did a lot today. We did a lot of backtracking. We did some exploring. We did all sorts of stuff. So,
Whatever choice you make.
Actually, do we want vigor or do we want technique?
Feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night.
Let's do, you know what, let's do vigor.
Close to you.
We might do capacity. We start focusing on capacity. Ooh, you know what, maybe, let's do technique. And then the next time we'll do whatever. Or we could just use all these.
Whatever choice you make.
Let's do capacity. Or actually not capacity, vigor. And then we're gonna start dumping into capacity. Cool. We did it, y'all. Awesome. Alright, well, like I mentioned, that's gonna be it for me today. We're gonna highlight all of our playthrough videos, so expect that. But yeah, as usual, thank you so much for being here. We did quite a bit today. I don't know if we'll be live tomorrow. Probably will be, because when I play this game, I want to be live. So, anyways, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your days. Enjoy your evenings and all that kind of good stuff. I will see y'all next time. Have a good one, everybody.